Stick what I know. Yeah, stick with what I know. Nice, Finn. Moral actually shows up. This is quite rare now, so you don't really see this very much. Very, very rare now. We got the more expensive bone math. What do we got going for us? We got Spellblade Berserker, Cleric, Mystic Jester. We got a Kilt O-Ball combo, pretty cute. We got a big shield, so it's a roulette enabler. That is correct, Sven, yes. Well, you could also, like, bind or Undying Side or whatever, but... You can only shield 5 and you only have 5 health, so... Top 3, poisoned 3. Four sides are pained. Quite an eclectic hit. No spells except at, well, actually this might be better than no spells, because no spells is also no abilities. Although it's not like we've got a knight here or anything. And our tier 2 Grey's already been picked, so... Hello, sis. Okay, it's a militia. Like, it's got 55333 instead of 4444444. I think it costs the same. It's got 1 less home. Whereas militia is 6. It might be a slightly easier add militia. We can level up our Spellblade, which, I mean, we've got our roulette enabler, so randomly doing that is not the worst as such. Quite a few unpickables here. So it's basically Spiky Monsters 2 or reroll. I think. We could maybe cobble something together with this, because this is pretty reasonable. Oh man, there's not even any 2s or 1s though. Reroll certainly could be worse. That's true, we are past Slime Queen. I don't particularly like making Troll King a real boss, though. And, you know, the standard concerns for the hand. But yeah, I mean, being past Slime Queen does make that more pickable, yeah. So if it gave 16 health instead of 23, I might be like, yeah, you know what? Maybe. But clearly, give the extra health plus the spiky monsters, right? Like, that's a nice combo, right? I currently run shortcut because I have an active win streak in it, and I don't have an active win streak in Classic is essentially the case, man. I think Classic's slightly better, but I enjoy the mix-up a little bit. And loosely feel like I don't want to start up another Classic streak until 3.1. Is kind of my inclination. It's 6 for that, huh? We don't even get 7 for that. We do have, it does nicely land up Berserker, leaving open their side there, but does add pain to this reroll. How much is known about 3.1? I mean, we don't even necessarily know that 3.1 will be a thing, and it might just be like another year and a half, and then we have a 4.0 or something. I don't know, but there was some devlog stuff Ted posted as far as like preserving old high score leaderboards and stuff that implied that there's more of a plan for a 3.1 than a 4.0. But yeah, 10 doesn't generally state strong public plans for upcoming stuff. I have over geez, like 3 months finally sent in basically all the feedback I wanted to send in about 3.0 now. Just finally formally sent off stuff about the curses a couple days ago. Yeah, Ted did show a picture of generated heroes not being atrocious. If I'm adding a militia, I'd rather have something other than cleric, but yeah, I mean, it took you know, many months to like compile it. It doesn't take quite as long to process it, probably, but there's a lot. Like, I feel like our team is above average, so that kind of inclines me to not want to reroll, but I'm not feeling the vibes with this stuff. You certainly can do Spiky Barricade or something like that if you want. It's fine. You know me well enough. Well, I'm hoping I don't need to make a balance mod for the game. I'll do it if I have to. Don't test me. I've balanced games before and I'll do it again. Like, I almost want to take this just because, like, it never shows up, but we don't have anything to combo it with, and this is where it starts getting pretty bad, too. Give me Mortal 6 plus Barricade or something like that. I could probably jive with that. Because I think this is the first time I've seen any Mortal appear in version 3 yet. But the random monsters of militia. Hello, Bob. Almost exactly a militia. Hello, OBG. Thank you kindly for the raid. Hope you all had a lovely time with your 20-year-old classic. It has that distinctive look of late Windows 3.1, early Windows 95 era. I was like, I looked up the date. I'm like, oh, 95, you say? Yup, that's right on the money. Don't worry, we're 20 minutes in the stream and we haven't made any decisions. You know, we've talked about some things and stuff. But welcome in, everybody. I'm Twinge. I play a pretty wide variety of mostly indie stuff, usually on the strategy side of things, but covering a pretty wide range overall. Currently playing this lovely dice-based roguelike you may have seen Dagwood play some of as well, Slice and Dice here. And yeah, we're currently on a big win streak in this mode, and we're trying to make it even bigger, basically. I've been making a lot of effort on a VOD's channel recently, and it's interesting seeing like some old FTL runs that are like only like 2.5, 3 hours for the entire run. I'm like, what? There's a lot of factors there, of course. Like, it was an easier game then because hard mode didn't exist. I had a smaller audience, so I wasn't talking with chat as much, but also just probably play slower now than I used to. It's probably also a thing. But yeah, I'm just not feeling the vibes. Like, it kind of seems like it's gonna get worse. Like, about 25% of the time it gets worse than this, so that's probably enough reason I shouldn't be re-rolling this. Magical's probably completely reasonable. We probably just stick with what we know. Like, the danger of having a big streak, I only sort of care about it because there's not a lot of competition on the shortcut streak, and we're already like solidly in first. But you still don't want to throw the streak, but Magical's good. We can, do we mix, I'll mix things up. We'll take the risk. Magical it is. Okay, well, the game rewards us with Herbless Vampire. Pretty nice. Evoker, more reasonable when, we've got other sources of mana. Okay, got a Scalpel. Pretty reasonable items, although that one doesn't do a whole lot. And a Sphere's Curious. Alright, how's the curses? Oh hey, add alpha. See, normally if you're playing standard classic, add alpha is completely untakeable, atrociously bad, definitely don't take it. If you're doing shortcut, where we start on floor 9 instead of floor 1, add alpha, completely much more reasonable. Monster HP plus 2 is even easier though, so maybe go with that. Let's see what else we got here. Get extra hero HP. Third turn, add a Subdue. Force Iron. I kind of want this hero HP plus 2. A number on the party layout screen. I don't know what number you're referring to, Sven. We can add Alpha and Wolf, that's right. There's an ad page if we want more heroes. Oh, that's just an option you can turn on to show the rarities, Vane. Yep, exactly. And it's not a mod, it's just an option setting. So we don't have side replacers for the exhaustion to look notably good. Worse items is less bad as well on this mode. We don't really want the 2s. I could get go in and I don't know. It's still too much. That'd be perfect if this was like add disciple or something. Add a tier 2 hero. I would be down, I think. Yeah, I mean, we could just take column, that's fine. I would like to take worse items if possible just because that's easier on shortcut, because we don't get a -1 item from it at all. And we've already got our first items given to us, so... But I don't love these 2s. Although plus 2 HP with another hero is also added value. Like, how frisky do we want to be? Like, this is also another mage class hero, so we'd have 4 mage class heroes. And we're already happy to keep vampire the whole game and potentially herbalist the whole game, so there's that. Less important to get the tier 3 heroes. Is this foolish, or is this just really strong? For anyone unfamiliar with the game that just came in, the difficulty of this game is based on these curse sets here. So you basically, depending on the difficulty, get a number of curse points that you choose. And that's one of the ways that it keeps each run a bit different than the last. Yeah, I could do something like this. It's a little wild, right? But it's interesting. It seems like a lot of curses to type up when I'm putting those up on screen momentarily. I mean, that's gotta be pretty good, right? So this only adds one of these enemies every third turn, so if we just win in 2 turns, it doesn't even add them. think that's probably, yeah, that's easier than Ad Wolf. It would be a little harder in like a Lich fight or something like that, but... Let's see, I mean, I don't think the order matters, but let me make sure I have the mage added first, if it matters. Yeah, I mean, this seems like a good idea. Like, vampires got this spell that can heal up to 2 to all allies. I could add another ally and give more health to everyone, so it's easier to heal too. Like, we just keep vampire the whole game. So, like, because we have vampire, this set seems just very, very good. The only other thing would be if I wanted to switch out monster column. Like, we've got the 2 red, so we can play, like, very slow and stally. So maybe it's actually better to go monster regen than monster column? That's also an argument for Ad Wolf over Third Sedule. I'm not used to playing super slow and stally, because it was basically not viable at all in version 2 of this game, and it's definitely more viable in version 3, but I don't have a lot of practice with it. Because I still find just kind of playing more aggressively to usually be better. You can probably get them together and they are the same price, Vane, yeah. There are direct counters that are not the same price, like Hero Regen 2 is like 10 blessing points and all poisoned 2 is 11 curse points or something like that, so you can get free value that way. And that also gives you value because Cleanse does something to give you your regen back, and it works with Venom and stuff like that, so you're getting 1 curse point to give you bonus value in that case. This is probably fine, but yeah, I do question... Like, I can stall forever because I've got 2 extra HP in Vampire, right? Like... So if I could stall forever... It probably should be that, right? Wolf's doing like 3.5 damage-ish. That's 8 health. So maybe Wolf is better if we're going on the stall train. It's an 8 HP Wolf at the start of the fight, though. It's quite interesting. Like, we're giving the monsters more HP and my team more HP. We're just like... And we're giving the monsters an extra character. We're giving me an extra character. Like, we're just doing this weird mirroring thing. Quite interesting. Yeah, it kind of seems like I'm gonna probably commit. It's basically, it seems pretty good, but it's enough out of my comfort zone that I'm like, feels a little weird. All right, let me get this up on screen here. One moment. Hello, Hypersphere. Thank you for the 39 months of support. So we got monster region and worse items as well. Alright. A multi-stream run. I mean, we do have a Nightmare run that's still active, technically. My first started Nightmare run from like 2 or 3 months ago got so convoluted and complicated that it's like, well, this will take literally half an hour to figure out what item I'm picking for my tier 15 item or whatever. And I feel like I should figure that out off stream, and I never have, so, you know. That is all the curses, right? Okay, we took quite a few this time. Alright, who would like a chainmail? Somebody low health or somebody more important? I mean, they're all well, the imps can explode for 8, I guess. You can also put this on the one poison side if you prefer. Leaning towards that, you could also, yeah, we wouldn't need to do that for this fight, certainly. Worse items probably makes it harder for Sphere to go to the moon, although we'll have another chance at a tier 4 item, so we could get Dragonhide gloves for them. Yeah, that seems fine on mage right now. Oh wait, this is actually detrimental because monsters have regen. It's not just a nothing, it's an actively detrimental to use. Okay, let's not have that equipped then. Although if I've got the Dragonhide, I'd probably want them on like Evoker. Although if I got the rerolls from Sphere, then I don't need it on Evoker. Alright, 1 imp exploding. We probably kind of want to let them explode, yeah? And, oh yeah, so tactic and spell-wise, Sphere gives us Slam. So we can use 2 sides that have exactly 1 keyword. Doesn't matter how many pips or what keyword, but 2 sides that have exactly 1 keyword to do 4 heavy damage. We've got Herbalists, so 1 damage or heal 1. We've got 1 damage poke from Mage, completely obsoleted by Herbalist. We've got one of the strongest spells in the game. Like, if you just called this the strongest spell in the game outside of Generateds, I wouldn't necessarily say you're wrong. Evoker's a 3 mana to do 4 damage to the topmost enemy here. Okay, Herbalist just wants somebody to grow. Fair enough. Who wants to grow? And are we... killing the high damage Explodium, or are we killing something else? Maybe we're killing something else. Sure, you can grow. I don't have a lot of respect for grow as a keyword. I mean, we even gave them the armor, but I mean, that's if we didn't give them the armor, we wouldn't really have a choice here. We would just have to kill or stun this in. But because they have the armor, we do have a choice. But I guess just killing it and keeping 2 mana pretty sensible, right? Oh yeah, I can do it efficiently. I can poke. We get to keep 3 mana. Oh, do you want to stun the one attacking sphere so that sphere can keep stunning comfortably? Yeah, probably. And we'll even use the poke rather than the vine, just so Mage feels honored to be here before we immediately replace them with a better blue hero. The growth landed. I'm not using that heavy, am I? I would have to use, like, this side. Because none of this other stuff has keywords. Like, the important thing to keep in mind with Sphere is that the cantrip is a keyword, so you can use their reroll sides as half of their slam. But we're still not really in a position to do that. Yeah, like, just whatever. Just do whatever. I think we're fine. We seem pretty fine. Sure. Trying to keep in mind the balance of the fact that I can, you know, play slow and stally if we need to, but we don't necessarily need to either. I'm gonna use a vine this time. And infuse, just because I can, just to show the Zip who's boss. Actually, can we make them run even with the... Actually, yeah. Let's see. That's still a little too much health? Yeah, it's a little too much health. It'd be great if we miss now. Alright, I'm keeping this because everyone else rolled planks. Let's make sure they don't die. Okay. We don't have a particularly spore-happy team right now. Maiko's probably better than random. Although random, we can't get Gambler with random anymore, so that's good. Random's just gotten quite a bit better because Gambler is here. We don't have the... Oh no, we've got the drop. If we can take out the wolf, I can drop the zombie. So Maiko's spell, for those unfamiliar, adds a boost to a side, so like +1 to all the target sides for a turn, but also makes it get worse for future turns. That can be quite strong with specific sides that are getting a lot of extra value from said boost effect. Things like damage plus mana gain can get really good value. Stuff like damage to all enemies, things like that are all really good to be boosted, but we don't have... We just got like mana and good spells. That's kind of our whole team right now. Anyway, if we random though... Ninjas doesn't have much to copycat right now. We would love to have Trapper, since we are going to be keeping some number of tier 2 heroes because we added the mage. So Trapper would be really nice to combo with Herbalist. And that would also combo with Maiko if we had them. I guess taking Maiko now is probably our best odds at fighting Trapper. Also our best odds of finding Spellblade, which we would also like, having a yet another mana hero. So I could have a 5th mana hero. That would be pretty sick. Or, you know, get ourselves a Dabbler as a partial mana hero too. These all seem to lead towards just taking Maiko, although I would love to have Seer. Sparky value mostly goes up because these charge sides are pretty good, and I've got a bunch of other mana generation. Glitches, decent for stalling. Maiko's fine. They're not very good for slow and stally, to be fair, but... There's potentially 2 tier 2 oranges I'd be happy to keep all game, and there's, I guess, 1 tier 2 blue via the Seer. Yeah, alright. They've got a lot of health. We got just a team of tanky friends here. Look how little damage the enemy team's doing. I could just like pass the turn and be like, next time. Well, we don't even need this turn. Oh, Slam I could also use to kill the Zombo. That's neat. Do we actually go for that intentionally? Probably. Yeah, taking 1 damage to everyone to just get the Zombo killed turn 1. So I keep this regen side, probably. I mean... Invoker sides can pretty much get there if we need them to. Vampires got 2 sides that can if need be. I could also reroll that for either this or this for the slam too. With the 1 extra reroll we had, I will. Alright. Let's see where we end up here. Just grieved to find it. Every time I see a die cocked on one side, it ends up on the side that I don't want, but we are fine. I'm not complaining. I'm gonna go ahead and lock that for the slam now. Herbalist will find something? Yeah, okay. Welcome to the jam! Come on and slam. That's still more mana left over. Sure, I will spend 1 mana to heal everyone for 1. Seems fine. Okay, you're not gonna have anything. You still have a keyword on a blank side? Yeah, so you could still use that to slay. Alright, snipers and graves with 5 health, huh? Probably random. Like, I do already have the first aid kit if I really need some cleanse from somewhere. More cleanse isn't bad. Not that excited about it. We could potentially do some popping off with a lightning rod. We could miss and hit garbage like Duvet. We could land somewhere in between with like a wrist blade. With vampire sprouts likely to not be very good, I imagine. Yeah, a harpoon would be really good when we have the herbalist and Maiko. Lead boots would be good if we end up with a spellblade. Kinda seems like worse on average, but not enough that I care. Alright, longbow's great. Specifically, we've got Sphere Thief Evoker currently, so longbow is great. To elaborate on that a little bit. We've got nice slot-ins. It also runs on Herbalist fine. We might be slow stally enough that Herbalist would rather have the regen, especially with Maiko being able to boost it, but I don't know, we're killing stuff. This also potentially lets us kill a sniper with combination evoker spell or something. Like, I know there's summoning and weakening and stuff, but it's just so jarring. I don't know if I've actually had a plus hero HP run in version 3, and it's like I've got so much health. Like, I've got the extra hero and the extra HP. It's just so much health over here. Okay, hit the reroll. I think turn 1 we're mostly just looking to vine down the graves with 5 mana and try to have a little extra mana saved over to start plowing through the top here. So I think I'm gonna roll everybody else for more mana. Otherwise I could like keep this, try to slam plus this on the quartz to take the quartz out, which isn't bad either. I mean, if everything goes how I want it to, that'll work. Sure. Can plan on things being just how I want them, right? Mm-hmm. We might only be killing the quartz now, but that's okay too. I mean, I could just kill the graves only. Is also fine. Yeah, maybe we just kill the graves only. Like, the bones have 6 HP when they're summoned, so I think just getting rid of the graves pretty high value, even if we don't end up storing any mana. Wait, is this enough? Alright, I have to do the slam. I have to do the slam first, I can't do it in that order. Tactics always draw dice top to bottom. So I shouldn't have kept this vampire side, is what we're saying, I think. Fair enough. Well, do we want to almost kill a wolf awkwardly then? Or, otherwise, I do still have a reroll. Right, that's, yeah, 1 mana short from killing Boa. Does that mean I roll Vampire and Maiko and kinda see what happens? Mine's not cooldown, but I can't attack the quartz with this and also use Slam. Slam's heavy. So now it would have to target the wool. That was my original plan, but I forgot about ordering. Monsters don't want to be welcome to the jam. They're too busy with the mash. And we are smashing up this graveyard. Although it doesn't really count as a graveyard, there's only one grave here. Alright, so the somewhat silly, probably fine line is to reroll Vampire and Maiko, and then we can still kill the Grave if they both miss. I mean, do you really want to roll both? Like, there's pros and cons. I just keep what I've got, it's fine. You could also do it this way, and then I would have 1 mana left over, I guess. You know, Quartz is only barely hurt because it regens, but... Okay, whatever. That's gotta be good enough. Like... We're mostly ahead of curve here. So don't worry about it too much here. And keep with that with the intention of using it for a slam. Like, they could try to find the 1 mana side that they still have, but... Okay. Rogue Juggler. I think we reroll to try to hit the 2 that we really want. The rightmost side doesn't have a keyword OBG, that's why I didn't on Maiko, because that side wouldn't work for the slam. Yeah, let me try to find the one that I want. Like, Juggler's fine. Yeah, Revive kind of feels like it's a keyword, but nope. Okay, cool. Diablo's got more mana. Just more mana all the time. More health, too. Like, we're so healthy. Oh, Rotten, you're gonna drop everyone's max health by 1? Yeah, go have a field day with that one, I guess. Or, you can Poison Cloud. Summon M's. It's kinda... whatever between those two. Do I want a 2 heal cleanse or just a 4 heal? Well, I shouldn't particularly need either. So I'm not too concerned. I guess if for some reason we need to stall long term and my max health actually does get low, the cleanse can save where healing can't. Sure. Templar also has shields. Imagine a character having shields on this team. I mean, I don't get that much extra mana efficiency from drop, but I still kind of want to look for the mana. You would also potentially be good to set up, like this side could also be either a cleanse or a keyword for slam, although slamming Rotten isn't very appealing right now anyway. We probably want to kill like Wolf and Bones or something right now. Yeah, it's good enough. And I'd rather kill this Bones. And I'd rather it enough to have one less mana. Like, basically that spreads out the damage a little more, which is more useful both against Rotten and with Vampire's spell. Give me the mana. I think it's pretty close. Either way is fine. I mean, we're fighting Rotten here. I'm none too scared. It's like, whatever that side is, I'm probably locking it. I'm coming in for that Rotten kill now. Or the sphere kill, excuse me. Maybe it's a Rotten sphere. Do you want to save yourself, sphere? I do wish I had a seer. Fine. I mean, I can just stun that and start going in on Rotten if I want to, but we probably want to dunk this. I really don't like Sphere very much. Alright, we'll probably just cleanse that. Yeah, just stun that and we can start dropping it on this Rotten probably. Oh, you still don't have enough health. Yeah, we'd probably do that over, like, trying to slam. probably supposed to kill that and not keep this side, but... I don't know, this seems fine, I can't be bothered. They only regen 1 now from the poison. You just want to, like, stud a bones again or something? I mean, this could basically be a 1 damage side if I, it could be 2 damage side. I could come up with this side, I guess, yeah. Sure. Alright. Ron will be... Wait. I'm like, Ron will be dead next turn when I've got the kill on a hand. Look, I want to save mana, okay? It's possible saving mana is still technically correct, but it's really hard to miss so hard that I can't, like, save Dabbler here. Pretty extremely difficult. Oh, I could have boost. I forgot about Micah's side. Yeah, that might have been worth doing there at the time. Could have gotten lots more damage there, but it's fine. Cyclops and some snipers. Up dog. Like, hack dunk zombies, which is cute, but not that big of a deal. Unfortunately, no dragonhide gloves. I don't have a lot of respect for Updog. There's definitely some tier 3 reds that Updog can do some decent work on. Like, best it could really pull off right now is, we could get like a 4 regen going off of Herbalist, because we could boost it to 2 and then double it, and Herbalist could have the most health. So if I respected regen more, Updog looks more exciting. Hey there, Toast. Monocle. Okay. Well, one side could use that currently. That's probably a more reliable version of Updog later game. Greetings, Vicars. You don't have no poison. Let's go ahead and drop that. Tanky. Just continues to feel a little weird just when nothing is dying the first turn every time, almost. I assume we're keeping this. Yeah, again, we just don't have. We have extreme defensive mana efficiency. We have a little bit of offensive mana efficiency. Greetings, Highland. I mean, you want to stun a wolf? I guess you could stun a wolf. Heard of worse things to do. You're basically using Micro Shield as a 1 damage there. That'll work. Because this doesn't have a keyword, right? Yeah. This team is definitely more bereft of keywords than normal. Okay, so dead Cyclops, everyone's alive. Although damage to everyone's kind of ignorable when we have Infuse anyway, but you know. Oh yeah, I wanted to check. This doesn't... Yeah, like that shows what the keyword means, but the side doesn't have a keyword. I guess with 3 rerolls you're just keeping this and then Herbalist can slam with you probably. Yeah, that'll work. Wait. That's got 2 keywords. That has 2 keywords. That has 1 keyword. It's probably already enough, right? But it's so much more than enough. I can just over drop constantly here. Okay. Thorn's a little rude. That's gonna be a good... Excuse me? This wizard has a 4th eye. Hmm. Robot has a lot of health. Greetings, Carissa. That's the wrong spot for a Forsaken. Not that, like, I probably ever want to replace the vampire, but Forsaken would be kind of an insurance plan, and you don't want that in my top slot when hand has insta-kill top slot as an attack. It'd only be 12 extra HP's Fade, but I don't know. I don't think they can be imbued with their own attribute, but I feel like I would have seen a screenshot of that by now if they could be, right? So that it probably isn't possible. Yeah, it's plus 3 HP per X, Y, or Z, so that's 12 for 4 Zs, right? Yeah, it's possible it could be 4, Skrissa. W is not part of XYZ, that is correct, yes. Got booted out of the club at the last minute. I don't really like either of these. We aren't gonna have high enough quality of items for robot. Oh, Engage works with this though now, right, in version 3? So that would be a pretty good Engage, yeah. Yeah, Mana Burn would potentially apply twice, because given that 2 Hexias is double the Mana Burn. So Hexia.Hexia would be that too if it's possible, probably. I don't know. It's not that Sphere's doing that much for me, but it's kind of nice to have the reroll stability. And I kind of wanted to hit like luggage or something, right? Because then I can still get my high tier items and all. Like, Robot has a lot of health and 2 pretty good sides, I guess. Potentially. This doesn't work with Micah's boost very well since it decays. Alright, let me make sure Monocle works with the robot. It does. Okay. That's pretty good. Not that, like, I need the shielding, though, right? Like, I don't need the turn 1 shielding. I've got Vampire. Hmm. There's quite a bit of it on the playlist because Homestuck has a lot of really good music. We've even got some Homestuck fan albums on the playlist. That was the main thing I knew about Homestuck going in, actually, is like, well, it's got good music. And at the time I decided to read it, I knew that Toby Fox was involved, and that's part of why I decided to read it, because it was after experiencing Undertale that was like, huh, how about this Homestuck thing? And then I asked everyone if I should read it, and they were like, Like, I expected it to be like a yes, but people were like, ah! And after having read it, I completely understand that. Ah! Reading Schwarzenegger. So, Forsaken, I don't like at the top of the team is the main thing. Is like, they're kind of a backup plan with a revive, and that doesn't do anything to help me against the hand. Stayed for the, I mean, it was great. It was just also terrible. You know? It was a complicated experience. I mean, there's a variety of Homestuck 2s. Homestuck itself is kind of a 2. Like, I read Problem Sleuth when it was contemporary, and then didn't know about Homestuck, like, which was kind of weird. For those unfamiliar, broad strokes, Homestuck is a very long, 800,000 word mixed media webcomic, and before it was a still long but much shorter webcomic called Problem Sleuth, and pretty much most of Problem Sleuth in the beginning of Homestuck was based on the premise of like the audience choosing prompts and that kind of directing where the story went or whatever. We did not start with a coffin. Look at the curse list. But there's Hive Swap, the Act 1 and 2, the games, which are related but not entirely directly to Homestuck. The playlist turned you asking for more Homestuck music, so it decided to make it extra weird. I mean, I don't... Let's see. Okay, we can't hit Eccentric, but we can hit Wraith. And we can replace Vampire. Like, that's why we can't random. It's like the biggest reason, honestly. Robot isn't... And we can also hit Tainted. Like, there's lots of bad stuff we can hit. We'd probably just take Robot, and it's probably fine. They've got a lot of health, and maybe they'll do something. I mean, it's not like Sphere's been doing a lot, and, yeah, alright. That's fine. Got a little poison. Greetings, queer cheater girl. Okay, not a third Homestuck song in a row. I should have rigged it clearly. Shield 1 pain. Mm-hmm. We are going to the bone zone. The Empire did not roll damage, unfortunately, so I can't kill the Thorn super easily. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you want to take it damage to block somewhere else. That could be useful. It has keywords, a keyword for if you also had a slam, or the what, Primrose ability? One of the tier 1 green abilities that you never use could use it. Like, we probably want to pop I mean... Yeah, I mean, we still want to pop the Pip, don't we? Like, I could kill the wolf and pop the Ghost Pip, and I'd have no mana. But that's fine. It's not like they've done a lot of damage to me at that point. Although there are 2 more skeletons on the field. Killing the blind doesn't even help like robots engage very much. Like, everyone is still hurt except vampire in that world. Exactly, Carissa. Yep, we don't have much choice in that matter. Like, certainly the easiest way to kill Thorn is to boost a vampire damage sign. In fact, given the regen, the Thorn's actually really annoying. I should roll for that kind of aggressively. Dabbler also has a 3 damage sign. Okay, so we're rolling, everybody. Yeah, Rain of Arrows can also do. Alright, let's just go off of my instinctive vibes here real quick. See where that lands us. It's not enough to kill the ghost, but we can kill the blind or the bones. And this extra damage, like Ghost is just gonna heal all the way back up. It's very rude. I could also set up to stun the Wiz if I wanted to, but doesn't seem like that accomplishes that much this turn. Yeah, if the Wiz was above the Thorn, we could try to make the Thorn run. I also don't like leaving myself with 0 mana again. I mean, I could kill the Thorn this turn if I wanted to. Let me look at that line. It feels like a little weird, but Robot's got the health for it. Can I do it in a way that feels less dumb? Because we want to use that a couple times if possible. But yeah, I could use the range plus this to kill the Thorn. With the boost. Let's start here real quick. You could do it without the boost that way too if you wanted. Robot does have enough health. I don't know that that's particularly better. We're preserving the side and like a mana to do 5 extra damage to Robot, basically. It's okay. I get to keep 1 mana this way. Ghost gets to have 1 damage still on them. Herbalist is already dying, but that's fine-ish. It certainly resembles fine. What does it look like? So the other way, Robot would have like 5 more health. And this side would be worthless and we'd be down a mana. Like, this Bones would take 1 more damage, but that doesn't matter. Or it wouldn't even do that much. Yeah, that wouldn't even do anything. Yeah. 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 I think there's a couple of pretty reasonable ways you could approach that situation there. Kill the ghost, drop the whiz. Do I have enough mana for all of this? Not to also save Herbalist. Yeah. 1 chunky pixel. So I guess it's just this then? Micah's die has seen better days. This doesn't do very much. It's not like other robot sides do very much either, but... There is the growth combo, I suppose. Yeah, that might be able to... We've got the, vine, so we can probably dance around it a little bit. It means Vampire needs to roll for mana here, I think. The shield won't really do the trick on Herbalist. We need the heal. Probably supposed to have just kept Dabbler's heal side for safety originally. Well, I want the cool thing to happen, so it's gonna happen, right? That's probably, yeah, that's enough. I imagine. Although it's not enough to actually get the rampage to kill anything. Because we don't have any other damage stuff. But this side's huge now for whatever that's worth, question mark. Well, I mean, I can, hold on. We'll, boost it. Never mind, this'll work. Yes! Yes! Lovely. Fearless is okay. Scepter is trash. Yeah, Scepter's still Garbaggio. So Fearless or Random will be the choice when we return. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Swingspot? Dead? No, just slow. Okay. Yes, thanks for tuning in. Consider dropping a follow if you happen to be new around these parts. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you soon, folks. Thank you for your patience, everyone. We are back. Okay. Fearless gives Robot another, like, good side. We've got a bajillion health, tossing a stun on them. Ain't bad. That's probably just the pick then, yeah. Like, even though we've got a reasonably stally accepty setup, I still don't really want Cocoon. Like, there's surely some better things I could hit, but... we can build our own robot with some of these other pieces, kinda. Yeah, like early grave, Cocoon. It's definitely stuff we don't really want. Second mana is good right now. I don't know how good it is long term. Mini crossbow would also give Robot another useful side, but probably less useful. Yeah, alright. Certainly Cromulent. Get a bunch of mana and just vine the crap out of one of these slates, right? Yeah, now we've brought back some of our sphere roots. A little more protective, a little more health, but no rerolls. I think I don't particularly want that side. This side is 1 damage against a slate. Which most of your sides are, if they want to be. Hmm. So this is probably better than this side, or worse-ish than everything else. Alright, I guess you're still rolling. Kill the top slate, because then we've got easier avenue to drop on the ogre if we prefer to do that than kill the bottom slate. One damage short from killing the wolf in addition to the slate, huh? And saving up mana by doing something with this isn't very helpful either. This side is pretty sad right now. I guess it's 1 damage to wolf. Sure. Another block 4. Sure. If things were scarier, maybe Tempest. I don't see the fight lasting that long. Like, single use to 1 out of 6 enemy sides is so marginal of an effect anyway. Greetings, Kaja. The wolf is only doing 1 damage, isn't it? Like, I think I'm just doing this. Sure. I also don't think it matters much what we do. Like, the actual threats are gone. It's very whatever here. Oh, that's already got the. Does anyone hurt more? You're hurt more. Okay, sure. Seems fine. Rain of arrows! Alright, basalt time. Huh. Interesting. A scalpel would still be useful in the same. Interesting. And I still don't have much that I'm that excited to boost, and which is only a 1 boost. We don't... I kind of don't want either of these. Like, neither is even that bad for me, it's just... Salve loses a lot of luster when I've got Vampire and 2 more HP to begin with. Like, they've got a lot of health, but they're less consistent managing than most. Meanwhile, Ace is good mana regen, or mana gen, but again, it's dumping into a boost that doesn't do anything, and if I take Ace, it makes it harder to find Warlock. I'm gonna put this on for this fight for cleansing Death You Die. So we'd probably like replace Vampire and floor 20 against the hand, but otherwise don't want to replace Vampire, is kind of my assumption. It's probably just Witch, I guess. Like, if I already had the mana sink, like I already had a Warlock to go with Ace, or if I had things I wanted to boost more with Ace. Like, right now it's just Robot left side, basically, which is a cool boost target, but it's not as exciting. Well, it can be exciting against bosses, I guess. It depends on the boss. In practice, these are not gonna care much about boost, probably. Like, they can, but it's just not realistically most situations I'm encountering that they actually will. I mean, we got to use it once, Fade, so it's any day you actually get value out of this side instead of it being like worse than a blank is nice. Which is mana efficiency against Hexia, and does lock in some cleanse, and does weaken basalts sometimes, and has quite a bit of health. Just, you know, thinking about all my friendos like Surgeon, Doctor that I'm not gonna have. Prophet. Yeah, I mean, like, Witch is probably the second worst here after Raid. I think Fate, well, Fate, if it was on top, Fate, that would give me top dodge, so that is enough to make Fate better too, yeah. Hello, Glaciace. Oh well, I think that's still Witch, though. So I do want Weaver Warlock quite a bit, so improving my odds of finding them is worth it, I think. I think so. I might have actually taken a Ghast there over Ace, because then I'd have the guaranteed weaken. And that would be decent. Get more HP to the wings for this fight, I think. That means 9. Yeah, that's fine. Probably. I mean, if not, Maiko does have a revive, I guess. A revive that could be boosted. Greetings, Forgebot. Looking to kill a quartz, and ideally we can basalt, but we're probably not re-rolling the 3 mana, are we? Like, this is a pretty good turn otherwise. Although this 2 mana doesn't do anything for me. Interesting. Maybe Witch does still roll here. The other sides don't do anything, but yeah, this mana's pretty weak. So, this has such a big upside that, yeah. Because everyone else hit, basically. The only other, like, kind of okay line is, like, not using Maiko so they don't decay or something silly. Meh. Alright, go ahead and miss Witch. Death you dabbleth. Fortunately, killing the Wolfer Slate doesn't save Dabbling. I don't hate using this side against Basalt here, but I think most of the other sides are still better. Yeah. that's... yeah, we're rerolling all. Okay. I mean, if there were multiple slates doing AoE, I could boost this side, get some mega block, but it is not currently necessary, but the side's still good. I guess we're probably just looking to kill the Slade here. In that case, 3 sides are the same, 2 sides are better, 1 side is worse. I don't actually know if it's better to roll Evoker here or not. It's really close. Well, it was this time. Although killing the slate doesn't actually reduce damage very much. It only blocks 4 damage. We could kill, like, this quartz or the wolf instead, I guess, if we wanted to. Oh wait, I don't have Herbalist anymore. Just, we can't have more slates summoned. We can't kill slates anymore. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay. Which means I should have re-rolled Micah, but that's okay. We can get the chip in, which is still, I guess, worth doing. Not sure who which is using that on yet, but they do want to do it. If we do it on Dabbler, we can ignore the quartz for a turn too. This is 2 damage against Slate. We could also use it to cleanse the single use off of Micah if we wanted. got some options. I think Robot wants to roll because the Heal-All is so good here. And the stun is also good. Like, this is cute, but doesn't do that much. The way you phrased it makes it sound like the pasta is causing the suffering, Ruel, but sorry that the suffering is happening. Hopefully the pasta assuages a little bit of it. I'm just married to cleansing almost every option here. Like, cleansing Witch gives me more access to the weaken in case Basalt summons again, because that summon could be a real problem, since we're so bad at killing slates now. Which definitely would have been a reason to not take Witch there. I didn't really want to skip, but it's possible skip was the answer. I think this makes enough sense to me. So, cute little, maybe it could also be like a little bunny, maybe. Do we want to cleanse this so they can cleanse? Like, it's okay. Okay. We at least will be reasonably healthy. This is pretty sketchy, because I consider doing that so that I could then cleanse again next turn. But then we're talking about landing 242% for that to matter. And then it still only matters a third of the time. Where this does keep getting the growth up. Yeah, it's definitely a thing you could use, go that route, fair. Still kinda trying to suss that out. There's some sense both ways. The nice thing about cleansing Dabbler is it means we can ignore Quartz this turn also. Because Dabbler's just going to be weakened next turn and worthless next turn as well if I don't cleanse them here. So that's why I kind of assume that it's worth it. That said, there's some inclination to just kill the Quartz with all these attacks anyway. In which case, Dabbler probably doesn't want to be cleansed. So basically, we're either looking at a pile of chip damage, or we go ahead and just kill the Quartz. Honestly, we probably want to just go ahead and kill the Quartz. But yeah, no, it doesn't counteract itself. Does mean Micah loses the growth side, but it means Witch is available to at least close to half of the time tag Basalt from summoning a Slade if need be. Which I do like. And Basalt's now open to the drop, which is how we get the 4 ship most of the time. Now, Ian, I mean, I appreciate the gumption, which we don't really need this turn, but, you know, Slate didn't even roll attack all, where the weekend would also be good. So basically I'm considering if we're keeping Dabbler's Shield, if we're keeping Vampire's Mana, or if we're keeping nothing. I am gonna go ahead and roll Witch here. It's probably prudent to keep one of these to make sure we don't hard miss, because Maiko's got nothing. They're just rolling in case which cleanses might go this turn. It's pretty hard for me to miss, but the 3 is like nice to be able to get the chip in, but I can potentially still get that in later. I will go ahead and lock that in, just kind of make sure we're safe there. Dabbler wants to roll for the cleanse, to go ahead and cleanse the death you die in advance if possible. Otherwise, they've also got a 3 damage side they can hit. Alright, looks like we are finally single-using something here. The roll animation looking smooth. Nice. Yeah, I think that just gives me the most flexibility. Either way I slice it, I'm not in infuse range anymore, but... I mean, I could also just use infuse. Like, it's probably worth the mana. Let's see. That's 1 mana for... I guess it's only 3 more healing. I'll keep the mana. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I could have gotten the chip that way. I suppose this is true. I mean... we're mostly big chillin' until Basalt starts summoning some more. Which means we don't want to just be big chillin', because we want to press at some point here. This is locking my natural 3 damage both sides. Like I can... get 3 damage in. So let's get a lot of health. Don't know if you're aware of this. I don't care that much about this against the weaken. Like, it's kind of sloppy against the weaken anyway. Look for mana or the 3 damage side instead. So I'm looking for these. And like, this is fine, and we might still want this, but... Robot doesn't have a whole lot they're looking to do. They could just keep the boost pain if it seems like it might make something work. Their other options just don't do very much. Like, that's... hits Slate and Basalt each twice, I guess. That's kind of good. Very much only kind of good. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's likely enough this or this is better. Yeah, no, you can't use the Demon Horn on a opposing side. Alright, loads of mana. We'd rather probably infuse once. Okay, gotta do that before we get this healing in then. Helps keep Vampire and Evoker a bit healthier. Alright, Basalt's choosing violence. Robot's got 17 health. Basalt's currently got 28 health. I mean, I guess you could say that Basalt's choosing non-violence currently. Basalt's choosing eventual violence. How dare they? Unfortunately, negatives count, so I can't, like, boost this from 0 up to 1 or something. Yeah, Robot should look for a stun. To try to stun Basalt here. So we've already got the 3 mana. roll aggressively for it, I think. Okay, not good. Am I infusing? Heal 8. Yeah, Dabbler targeting, which is better. Good call. If we want to infuse, we infuse before doing that. We probably do. Alright, Basalt's got a blink. And I guess this just is enough to save Evoker, and you don't need to necessarily do too much else this turn, so... Sure, your options are limited enough. Maybe try to start growing this a little bit. I mean, 2 slates are not rough. We have a vampire. If Basalt's down, we're fine. What does Dabbler want? These sides are enough better that we'll roll for them, I think. Okay. Yeah, okay, so... Dabbler can... Oh, Dabbler can't take that much damage. It's maybe still okay. Maybe Vampire's the subject since they can self-heal? Okay, okay. To do... Not actually enough to finish Basalt this turn, but... enough that they are dead next turn. So need to get 3 total healing or block on Maiko. Oh, Basalt's attacking Maiko. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. In that case, do whatever you want. Doesn't really matter. Mana's limited enough that hunting for more mana is probably worth it. Well, I could just use Spore plus this to kill Basalt. That's probably good, yeah. And then I can still have at least 2 mana saved up. Because there's no downside to Spore for the rest of this fight here. Pretty shrug-worthy. Like, I mean, this is a lot of healing, but does it matter? But does it not? What does matter? Not much. Alright. Just go with what feels comfy, I guess. Sure. It's... Together, these are kind of like doing 1 damage to a slate. Because it turns 2 stone pips into regular pips. I guess that's fine. I could have prevented 1 damage by making it the other one, but then I thought, like, maybe we'd rather it be that one if we wanted to drop, but we probably didn't want to drop. No, we never wanted to drop, because it would always be burst instead of drop at this point. But mostly it's like, it's comfy, so I don't really care that much. But yeah, no, the mana's okay. We'll get there eventually. Oh, Micah's not quite out of mana yet. He's still got a little bit to go there. I guess, I mean, that's... We could probably make that be 2 damage. Damage even. We have to lock one of these things. Sure, it can be that one. Have to is a little strong, it's just that it doesn't really matter here. So I might as well, like, take, in case everybody hard misses, we'll make sure nobody dies. Alright. Spin. First run with version 3, I guess you mean? I feel like yeah, I wouldn't have done that first. No, that wasn't my first run version 2, was it? It'd be funny if it was, because, like, after, I don't know, 100 hours in version 2, I still didn't, like, understand how to do that against Slime Queen, so it'd be really funny if I did that early and then forgot about it. It was version 2, you're talking about the really old stuff. I did regen in my first fight against Slime Queen, and then kind of forgot that was a valid strategy for like 100 hours. Perfect. No notes. Beautiful. Greetings, Beards and Bacon. I don't think so, Bean, but we'll verify when it comes out. Okay, we got like a little poison, inflict pain, petrify poison weaken. Yeah, so Dabbler keeps the cleanse on. I mean, that's pretty pathetic. Especially when the bow's already doing something right now. I would definitely rather random. There's so many good tier 6 items. And it even, like, Robot doesn't even have 2 more item slots for you. We'd have to take one of these other items off that's doing something. Like, you could also do this. Just turn that 4 heal into a 2 heal. Even better. Yeah. Okay. We have a roulette enabler. Sure. No, that's not a damage sign, that's a shield sign. Yeah. Spla? If we take an ace, maybe. Where we could get boosts going to get enough going off. Here you go, Robot. Have a crescent shield. Hmm. It's almost playable on Dabbler and Vampire. I don't think so. Where's the egg when you need it? In the dumpster where it belongs. You're probably happy enough to take that, son. Good thing we didn't really need a turn 1. Stop a summon, probably. With excess mana. Should have kept the bow or the one on Evoker, perhaps. Troll with this like double regen action over here. So, like, would it be better if we... I mean, we don't have the meta to double drop anyway. This troll... Yeah, they'll just regen it up here the next fight. That's how much, extra regen they've got going here. It's not really a spore angle. Okay, I guess I'm just wasting the extra wisp HP, because any other way of slice this doesn't look very good to me. Wisp mana, I mean. Doing some more summoning. Right, which is also poison. Yeah. That probably makes enough sense that I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. Greetings, Inlater Ignis. By the way. We go ahead and kill the wolf just so we're nicely set up to keep dropping. I mean, I feel it's, I mean, not even necessarily my responsibility, but at least my tradition to try to greet everyone that joins once per stream. But I certainly don't expect that of viewers, and as a viewer myself, I usually don't start with a hi, I usually start with a comment on the happenings myself as well. Disrespect the Wisp's legacy. That's how I roll. Big fan of disrespecting legacies. Instinct was like this, and then I guess it would be like this. Sure. Sure. Robot, you have cool sides. Would you like to roll them? I mean, that counts, I guess. Mostly. That mostly counts. Maybe I'm not infusing this turn? Oh, I guess I have one more mana coming from the Wisp, huh? Let's see, if I... Yeah, I don't have clean mana. I mean, I could do like this. Yeah, maybe that makes enough sense. Don't hate it, don't hate it. I certainly don't need to infuse. I could infuse. If I want to infuse, I want to do it before this because we get one extra shield on Evoker if I do. He's kind of borderline. I'd rather just keep the mana, probably. Okay. Greetings, Mezzo. Spaniards, right? Yeah, I would probably have some trouble, like, well, even at like 100 viewers, sometimes if chat's popping off, it can slow down the game to a potentially detrimental level. Where it's like, alright, we're stopping game for 10 minutes while I catch up on chat, we got things to discuss. But that's just how we roll around here. This seems like a might as well sort of situation. Might as well. Right, Maiko hasn't used mana science yet. Alright, roll for your bigger mana, alright? Maybe? I think it's actually been a decent while since we properly, like, had to do, like, a massive catch up on chat backlog like that. But it certainly is a thing that has happened on multiple occasions. Greetings, Hell Clan. I mean, that happens too, Spade, but at that juncture, I'm still talking about the game, right? And people that are only interested in the game are still at least engaged on that front, right? Whereas it's different if I'm just talking about random crap. But I tell you what, random crap's pretty interesting. Sure. It's like maybe I'm supposed to take this or something, but shrug. Nobody's dying over here. Well, robot wanted that side anyway, I guess. Do you want to lose it forever, or do we want to let you keep it? Nobody rolled mana, which is kind of rude. I mean, Basilisk isn't, like, petrifying or weak. I mean, they're not poisoning or weakening, so it's not like I need to bother killing them this turn if I don't wanna. I can just do almost. I can do 1 damage to troll. That could be my net result of the turn. And actually losing some health and 1 damage to troll. Perfect. Surely that's exactly how I drew this up. There we go. Greetings, 3-player. Yeah, so that's part of the perk of range. Let's see, avoids on-hit passives, and that includes the Basilisk on-hit turn to stone here. Yep. Someone want to take 2 damage to heal a little bit more? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Just play. It's already solved. Just click some buttons and the enemy will die. Yeah. That's only barely, actually, on that. Not what I want to see here. So, like, if I want to cover cleanse, Shaman can very nicely cover cleanse. We're not ever getting a tier 8 item, so it's not like I can Shaman Iker Chalice. I mean, I guess I might be able to random my tier 7 into a tier 8, but... Yeah, now the chops have little blips. What's AA7 got on offer here? Okay. They're very large bees. These are Japanese killer hornets or whatever, right? Fencer also would really like to have tier 8 items for me to justify picking them. They don't even have more health than Dabbler. They're better at killing slates. Look, I've got 2 blues. You were supposed to offer me a blue here again. Oh, you know what would be good to know in situations like this? Does it work like random items where it puts everything into... Well, it can't, right? It wouldn't just put everything into a pool and then pull one because there's different there's different slots. It probably chooses slot and then chooses random for that slot, right? For those that don't know, like, if you get a random tier 7 or random tier 9 item like that pick, it adds all the tier 7 and 9s to the same bag and then picks one at random, so you're actually more likely to get a tier 7 in that case. So that's why I'm kind of theorizing it might work similarly, but that wouldn't probably make sense for this, right? Yeah, I think that would be too weird. Like, if I'm against the hand, I would probably rather have Shaman than Vampire, and then it's even only a probably. But I guess if I'm not against the hand, am I afraid at all? Got a side for roulette. Can't hit tainted, so I can only hit wraith or artificer as my hard misses. It is Java, so the code's not that hard to look at, but I don't like Java, so I haven't looked at it, but... I suppose Wizard's not very good here either, to be fair. Hmm. It's so bad, though. Raid spell is Leech. Kill an ally and heal everybody for 5. Like, it's kind of a cute idea. It just... yeah. Yeah, it has cooldown because if someone is immune to death, you can't just spam it for 1 mana to full heal everyone instantly. So there is a reason for the cooldown. Hands only got the 1 poison side, yeah. Yeah, I'm considering all 3 options. I don't like any of them. How many tier 7 items make Fencer do anything? It probably wants to go on a robot if we find it. Okay. A few of these items make Wizard viable. Robot has a lot of health. That is value. Fencer's like not even better than Dabbler. It's like a side grade right now. So yeah, I'm not gonna quite call it a downgrade, but it's a side grade. So, I mean, basically, the questions are, one, is Shaman better than Vampire against the hand? The hand's kinda wildly all over the place, kinda complicated. But hard to say. It's kind of the answer. A shaman spells a cleave cleanse ritual here. AA7's a big B. Probably fairly safe in general. Like, having Vampire means I'm... Like, Dragon's definitely free, right? Vampire's better against hands, cleave and hit everyone. Shaman's is better against the hand's poison. I'd like to have some better mana efficiency from somewhere, so I think I have to take Fencer over Skip. Just so that I have more options to pick a decent blue in my final pick there. Feeling that I could potentially pick up like a Surgeon to add a revive into the mix. Yeah, Wizard can be okay against the hand. Shaman's also good against Inevitable. Am I afraid of Inevitable? I don't think I am. We are pretty slow. And even Fencer doesn't one-shot the Wisps, but... Shaman's got a lot of health. Wraith is really bad. I don't like my damage output. Yeah, I think I'm taking Fencer. Like, I think we're likely enough to be fine that I don't want to risk randoming into Wraith. So we'll take Fencer for now and hopefully be able to get like a Warlock or something. Warlock or Weaver. Not super happy about it though, to be clear. This isn't a fight that we're switching Scalpel over to Witch. This is also just a damage fight, so we don't need the first aid kit. monocle and fencers, sort of a thing. It can be boosted. The 6 damage hit still doesn't kill the shade or these bees though, even if we double boost it. We technically can triple boost with his team, but yeah. Given the chomps, I think Maiko still keeps the chainmail on. And the other thing I think is that it's break time, so we're gonna do the break. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Hope everyone's having a nice, comfy time. Consider following if you're new, and also consider checking out our VODs channel. We just got this rolling, and I'm currently putting up 2 VODs from the ancient and also not so ancient past over there. Most of them have been the really early days so far, but I'm trying to get everything onto the channel so I can then schedule it and sort through it and stuff, and I'll try to mix up some older VODs and newer VODs at that point, but to keep things organized with 3,000 past videos to go through, it's best to kind of go in order there, but yeah, there'll be eventually all the past highlighted Slice and Dice runs, currently getting up, like Snakebird playthrough, our very first Factorio playthrough, some of our very early days FTL runs before Advanced Edition even existed, so some interesting time capsule stuff there. And you can see random snippets of the stream with like different backgrounds and audio qualities and video qualities and stuff over the years, which has been kind of interesting to see when I need to edit some of the videos to fix them and stuff. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, everybody. Alrighty, we are back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. And yeah, there's currently 2 VODs going up per day on the VODs channel. I'll probably try to up that to 3, maybe 4, because if it's 2 a day, it'll take probably about 3 years for it to catch up to current. We've been streaming for a long time. I don't know if y'all are aware of this. And that's not even like I've highlighted every stream I've ever done or anything. There's a lot of stuff that hasn't been highlighted too. But more of it than not has been saved. The bees aren't being rude of them. He is gonna be really annoying. Salve is gonna be a nice backup option against the Shade, I feel like. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, only works on allies. Guess that one makes the most sense to single use here. Spit. Yeah. Well, there is a putt-putt highlight that is 3 hours long. There is, in fact, a putt-putt highlight that is 3 hours long. Greetings, Kitty Catastrophe. Let's see. How much golf have we played on stream? We played What the Golf. And we played something called Cheap Golf. Which I guess both count. Both of them have the word golf in the title, after all. Like, do I do this? Spain, yeah, no, several of them will have problems. Basically what I'm doing is ones that were, like, broken into, like, multiple parts because of Comcast interruptions. I'm downloading those and stitching them together, and while I'm at it for the ones that are stitched together, I'll usually do some very basic editing, like trimming the beginning or end and trimming out the break times or whatever. But that's the most editing I'm doing, because that's already going to take like dozens of hours to go through all this. Like, we're going to go in triple digits hours already without doing proper editing. I don't want to go into the 4 digits of hours to actually edit all of this stuff. Hello, Milkjug. Yeah, the loot is significantly harder than basically any other mode. I guess I like this nonsense. That's enough that like a burst plus Fencer left side could kill Shade next turn if we wanted to. That leaves me with more mana than double drop would leave me with. And otherwise I'm wasting a mana. This makes enough sense. Didn't want a 7 damage Chomp Head here. Not what we were hoping for there. Robot's also dying from the other 7 damage Chomp Head. Look, hey! I got rid of one of your 7 damage Chomps. You're still doing it. Alright, you want either mana or the 5 heal. You want mana or the either heal? Robot probably wants like a stun or something. Well, everyone is at least alive as is. These two do set up the Shade fairly nicely to be dead next turn. Still maybe want to roll Vampire, though. Yeah, I think I'm still rolling Vampire. It's like I can boost this. It's a lot of damage that then just instantly goes away. It only mostly goes away. And it like tempers the witch damage from the chomps a little bit, sort of. Congrats, Milkshake. Does this work well enough? That leaves me with 1 mana. That leaves me with 2 mana. So basically spending 1 mana for 4 extra healing up here. That's potentially worth it. Enduring means that you keep the side, but you just replace the pips. So it would just be a regular Demon Horn, but 2 pip instead of 1 pip. that is nice, Milkshake. Yeah, no, I've been there where it's like, get this new thing, set it up, and then it just doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Try a few things, still doesn't work. And then sometimes it magically does, and it's like, okay, phew. Oh, I can set it up so that, which gets an extra healing from the infused too, right? Like, does this, I mean, we'd be out of mana, but it's sorta, like, it feels like it almost makes sense. No one's weakened or anything like that. Like, that's weird. But I think it makes sense, so I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, hit Fencer left, so that can kill the Shade or the AA7 up top. The B! The big B. Like, everyone's already saved with these 2 dice, which is nice. Excellent, Milkshake, excellent. Yes. Sure. This makes it less important to kill a shade, although I still probably... Yeah, I still want to keep that. If nothing else, I could use it on Maiko, too. Shield 3. I mean, this side can't even combo off Evoker now anyway. Yeah, that's fine. That's completely fine, Mullijack. I have been excited about much dumber things before. I was, I don't know, what, like 2 months ago I rearranged my board games after not doing so for many years and was pretty excited about the end result, right? No need to apologize about enjoying yourself, you know? I guess we kill both. We once again are left with no mana, but I think that's fine. Basically, like, that breaks us through to get to the chomps easier, right? They're going for the big chomps here pretty consistently today. How much healing do I need to give this robot? I mean, I could look at her. Yeah, it's enough to stun this one if I want. Although stunning the other one's better. This would still leave Fitzer pristine though, which is nice. It seems like it's got enough potential that we'll hang on to that. Okay, cool. Now we got options. Man, this kills the Maiko. If I like, I could kill the top chomp. Just we would need another mana to be able to do so. More than, because it also still doesn't protect Witch, you know. Sure. I mean, mostly Like, we've got vampire, it should be fine. It's kinda what it boils down to, I feel like. Can't really set this up for glory. Actually did manage to hit the remaining mana sign. Good work. Okay. Botany, Wandcraft, or 3 tier 2 items. We don't really have the reds for Botany. I can turn these bows into mana. We could give Maiko some additional bad mana sides. Still like magic combination of tier 2 items that like somehow makes me pop off with 4 item slots at Rova. Like, tier 2 items are not very good, yeah? Like, that's kinda good on Robot. Oh, Polar and Polar exists. Not very good here. No. Alas. We're on a shortcut currently, Quinn. And these are not good. Let's see. I'm guessing that's Elden Ring or Bloodborne. My frame of reference is just bearer, lest. I think that was 2, right? Far miss. It's not well known. Okay. certainly sounds like the sort of thing that could exist in a FromSoft game. Although they don't really acknowledge your death most of the time, so that, like, doesn't usually go with a wake-up framing, probably. I mean, I guess I take botany and I'm not very happy about it. Like, I would random a tier 7 here. That's all sides, right? Yeah, it's like, it's cute that we could have yet another mana user, but like, it's kind of cute on Vampire. But oh, it's from Citizen Sleeper. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And I wouldn't say it's that unknown. It's at the very least a critical darling. I don't actually know how it sold, but it is one that made several critics top, like, I don't know, top 10 lists or whatever of the year it came out. Definitely heard it come up multiple times in that context. Most narrative games don't, like in that wheelhouse, don't quite end up being the best stream games. So we end up not playing, I mean, kind of as many of them as I would like, but it's complicated because, like, I like a lot of types of games, but like Disco Elysium's a good example on that front. We've streamed a little bit of that. It's dense and just a lot of text for a streaming game, but it's very good. Like, that's the probably the single best game in terms of how little I've played it to how good I think the game is. Let's see, does Mike, I guess we still have a chomp here. Maiko is still pretty fine rocking the chain. It could go back on Vampire though. It's just one chomp, yeah. More important, Vampire's healthy. This way everybody's double digits. It's like, we could risk a blank. At least the heals would growth, right? Like, yeah, 1 pip weaken. I mean, I guess the 1 pip weaken on Spikers still does quite a bit if I didn't want to stun them, which I probably do. Yeah, we're just gonna stun them, I think. And we'll just cut through the wolf so we have access to the whiz. next turn. Actually, I don't really want Robot to be weakened. Robot's the least important one, though. Like, as far as someone being weakened, it might as well be Robot. They don't really do much anyway. But yeah, even the kind of shorter narrative experiences, I've kind of had trouble finding good spots to slot in. Like, Before Your Eyes? Like, I think that's only like a 4-hour game. I've been pretty excited about it for, I don't know, 20 years? How long has it been out? And we still haven't streamed it yet. We Are OFK is kind of that realm. It's episodic and about 9 hours total. We just dunk the whiz with our patented double drop maneuver. Although we still need to do something for which if I do that. And this doesn't really count. Robot will roll stun and we'll be fine. You want to do 1 damage to Spiker? Spla? I want the healing or the mana, I think. Vampire just wants to poke, I guess. Yeah, but I think we've done 2 streams of Disco Elysium. It wasn't voiced the first time. So that's certainly a factor too, right? Like, I do enjoy voice acting narrative experiences, and there's definitely a lot of viewers that like that too, but it is a lot, both effort-wise and how long it makes the runs go. We get one more. We get one more mana. We get one more mana. There we go. I guess that means I could. I can't solve quite, huh? Do we go all in on Spiker instead? Then Fencer's Pristine is off. I guess this is kind of dumb, but it's fine. Yeah, kind of dumb, but fine. Seems accurate. guess which only needs healing for one. Or shielding. Robot's looking to take 4 damage. I guess that's fine? It's kind of weird. But fine. Oh right, that one doesn't actually hit anything, so that's just preemptive. They don't take damage from that. Sure. We're mana short to finish the job this turn, but so it goes. They like ganging up here. Outside can pop off his turn if we would like. Oh, how much can it pop off? Quite a bit is the answer. Is this better as a 4? I guess if it's kind of the same either way, right? If it's mana, it could be a 4 damage drop, or it could be this side. Just do whatever. You know, this feels like it's cooler because everything's popping off on it at once here. So let's do it that way. It is the hand, but we do have ourselves a warlock. Sometimes choices are fast. Greetings, Crimson Space Flowers. Downloading Citizen Sleeper. Yeah, it's like I said, it's definitely a critical darling. Like it is supposed to be very good. And I think it's not too long. It's like a medium length, right? Like 20-ish hours, I want to say. Question mark, question mark. And we do have our revive if we get top death. I mean, them killing top is probably for the best if that happens. Like, it's probably better than like the poison. Like, without the shaman, the poison's actually a lot to deal with, but... Now we've got Warlock, so we actually do have a real mana dump. Does Warlock want the extra health, or do we still want it on Vampire? Okay, like 15-ish then. Warlock's right in the middle too, so they're gonna be hit with the 10 damage cleave if hand opts for it. They're just, you know, they're all over the place. Oftentimes them summoning sabers is pretty good. I think right now it's pretty bad, but which has the 42% if they do. Greetings, boy soprano. We have an active nightmare run. The first time we went to nightmare mode. Still active from like 2.5 months ago. And, you know, we'll probably go back and try to finish it sometime. It's just, I need to figure out if Blue Skink is worth taking, okay? And it'll, take a while to figure that out. I don't think I first aid kit. I think it's better just for Fitzer to be able to do the damage. Burn down, sabers a little bit more effectively. It seems right to me. Like, you certainly could do this. It's kind of about the same. We don't want those sides anyway, but if we end up with them... Basically, would we rather have 3 damage or a 2 shield? Is kind of, I think... The hand fight's usually pretty fast, so we don't have time to really care about the growth, probably. It's close. Engage still is on robot, right? Yes, okay. Like, Vampire said 3 out of 4 cleaves, or Vampire said out of 2 out of 4 cleaves, Warlock said out of 3 out of 4 cleaves. But that's only one side. And both Vampire and Warlock are probably really important. Warlock's probably more important. Yeah, we'll put it here. Okay. Nobody else wants a 2-pip Crescent Shield, do they? I mean, almost. Vampire, you want a 2-pip Crescent Shield, or do you want to keep your half ablaze? Two pip's a lot more than 1 pip on the Crescent Shield. A lot more reasonable to sneak in rescues there. It's still like the botany and witch over vampire. Yeah, vampire just wants mana. Witch kind of does too, but they're a lot more likely to end up... I mean, they kind of just want the... Depends what... Well, most of the time they want this bottom side, actually, but... Neither of the reds want the heal sides, but... Let's do it. Big cleave it is. Like, that's decent. Like, we would really like this instead. The engage, like, that just already covers everything. This I need a lot of extra mana investment to get there. But we have it right now, which is a thing. Nobody else is hit yet, which is a little concerning. Yeah. I probably want this. Yeah, I definitely want this more, but... Feels like there's enough situations where this is pretty good. We do not want anybody to die. Yeah. I mean, nothing to be done with it. These are all trash. I gotta roll everything. Okay, those are mana. Oh, wait. Don't have damage. There's no one ever taking damage. Alright, there's nothing growing in the middle currently. Okay. I mean, like, do we just want to do this? Oh, that's targeting the wrong red, right? Okay, the answer is then no. No, I do not want to just do that. Yeah, working on the rampage on this is certainly a possibility. Like, I don't actually dislike that much at all. What did the vampire take? Oh, the vampire didn't take damage, but I can still use this to heal because of the vitality. Yes, yes, yes. So we will still want that available to heal with later. Okay. Since the damage doesn't stick, there's not a lot of value in bursting to get one more mana here. Warlock's still at 10 health. That way finally putting in some proper work here. Yeah, 20 health on hand. Pretty likely we can, especially with Fencer at full health, so they can still get the pristine hit. This seems good. They're getting noxious. I don't think we're keeping either of these. No. Like, I think all of these sides are better. Like, the boost is even still kind of good, but not good enough. Like, a lot of times the boost can kind of go off on Fencer, but... Oh, no, you're right. The duplicate boost is here. You're right. We could just do that. I suppose that's correct. I kind of want to try to get no one dead, but let's just go for what we've got. We can get 5 times 4, or we can get 5 times 4 and have 2 mana left over, but some sides that are worse. Oh wait, I can save Robot! I can save Robot this way! Yeah, we could have re-rolled the blanks, but there's not a lot of need. There we go. Lock it in a little bit more decisively now. Definitely a bit long for a shortcut run, but I mean, we kind of knew that coming in, right? With the curses and team we picked.